Hello there, and welcome to Chill Friday. Not an episode of the Data Cafe, though. We are deviating. We are taking a detour, chat. Steffi, welcome in. Congratulations on being first, unofficially. My lips are chapped. I've been outside all day in the cold, and that hasn't done good things for my lips. Not falling for your meanish first redemption anymore. Aha. I see. Do I need to modify it? You know, I already shortened the timeout a lot, so it's not as bad as it used to be. That's for sure. Could be worse. I could outright meme ban you. Of course, we don't meme ban anymore because of shared ban lists, but I could meme ban you. It's possible. That would be worse. But in any case, it's great to have you here, Steffi, regardless of whether you want to be first or not. Maybe someone else will want to be first. You never know. It is Friday before the holidays. Things are winding down. People are slowly getting ready for, family time, I don't know, quieter work times. There's lots of stuff happening this time of the year. First redemption ruined your clean slate of no timeouts on all of Twitch. You can still tell people that you've never been timed out on Twitch because no one can ever check. It's true though. Oh, Rugmad taking the W. Nicely done, Rugmat. Congrats. I'll pour one out for you, Rugmat. I'll definitely pour one out for you. Steffi, you were not first. Congratulations. Rugmat, you were first. Congratulations. It's only 30 seconds now. 30 seconds is enough time to, VIPs should get mod for not first. No, that's too powerful. Far too powerful. The message still says 3 minutes. That can't be. Oh, the text message. Right. Yeah, true. Let's change that. Let's change that. Thanks, Rugmat.
Garbage.
Timeout user. Send message as broadcaster. As a reward, you're now timed out for 30 seconds.
Don't be suspicious. 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 Don't be suspicious.
John Ralphio?
He wants to mod himself, but he can't update his chat messages. Pro streamer, am I right? Yes, welcome in, yo. Stream topic is the same as last time, also hi. It is, and there's a reason for that. There's a reason. The reason is we're not doing a Data Cafe episode today. The reason for that is diverse and complicated, and we don't have enough time to cover it.
Garbage.
Yes, but you would thank me if you knew the reasons. You would be thanking me. Because the reality is that in my list of news articles, there were not enough interesting news articles this week to justify doing a full Data Cafe episode. And if I didn't want to do a full Data Cafe episode, nobody can force me to do it, because I'm the streamer and I'm the boss, and I say what goes. You need it all the time for 13-hour FCC. No, certainly not it's not gonna happen if you all keep increasing the time allotment by 1 hour. That's certainly not gonna happen then. That's unlikely to happen. Bye, Rockman. Have a good one. Yeah, so my lips are chapped. My lips are chapped, but I can't wear lip balm. If I wear lip balm, then every time I take a swig of water, I get lip balm on my bottle, which I don't want. Ah, first world problems, chat. First world problems. All of us, it was just Yoast increasing the time by 1 hour. It's always been 12 hours. Yes. The target has always been 12 hours. With Tailwind, you can get it down to like a solid 5. Yeah. Tailwind always improves everything, right? That's kind of how it works. Yeah. So chat, how has your week been? I would like to know how your week has been. And I will tell you a little bit about my week, because we spoke on Monday and things were... I was in the middle of an interview marathon. I did 9 interviews in 6 days. And honestly, I don't recommend it to anyone. I don't recommend it to anyone. Are you wearing a claw hoodie? Yes, well spotted, Steffi. I am indeed wearing claw merch. If you'd like to get yourself a bit of claw merch, then Panther has a store. Hoodie buddies, are you also wearing a claw hoodie today, Steffi? That's awesome. They are so comfortable, and the color. I mean, look at this purple, chat. I mean, it is so... it's glorious. It's amazing. You have the exact same one. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, I ordered it a long time ago. Moth on the left and purple. The moth is above the heart. That's the key thing. Because everyone from the claw is in my heart. You know? Anyway, enough cheesiness, chat. So on Monday, I was in the middle of an interview marathon. I had scheduled, or I had received, after sending a metric ton of applications, I received a lot of requests for interview. And yeah, so I went and did a lot of interviews. And then I got more interviews. I wanted to do a pop-up stream this week, doing more about this topic that we're covering today with the whole finding the best movie. I wanted to do a pop-up stream, not a 12-hour CSS pop-up stream, but I wanted to do a 2 to 3 hour stream doing more of this analysis work, so that on Friday we could do Data Cafe. That was kind of the idea. But what happened was, out of the interviews that I had, I got more interviews the same week, because I kept telling everyone it's like mid-December and I want to close a contract so I can start 1st of January. And the only way that's going to happen is if we close the contract before Christmas. Because in the week between Christmas and New Year, nothing happens. That is officially like dead time. Nobody does anything in that week in most companies. So it ended up being even more interviews than I planned. Originally it was 9, and then I guess in the end it was more. It was probably like 11 in the end. 11 or 12 interviews. It was basically 2 interviews a day for the last week. So I'm exhausted. I'm actually exhausted, which is why I didn't want to do a Data Cafe. It sounds like the perfect time to ask you an ETL pipeline question in Discord. What does that mean, Yost? Are you going to bombard me with an ETL pipeline question now? I'm a little bit afraid. So I just also didn't have the energy today to do a Data Cafe. You know, Data Cafe requires a bit of like insight and going through all these different news articles, and it's all the whole hype and the whole what do you call it, chat? I don't know what the what's the whole, I don't know what the word is, chat. The whole sort of spiel around Data Cafe is like a big thing. So, Christmas themed Data Cafe next Friday. Unfortunately, there will not be a Data Cafe episode next Friday. There will not be a stream next Friday, unfortunately, because I am not here. I am actually going to visit my parents. So, yeah.
Garbage.
Garbage for you, but not garbage for me, right? So, I won't be able to stream next Friday. That is the unfortunate reality. Now, that's okay, because Rigma roll. That's okay because of various things happening. So, I've been spending most of my time trying to get a job, and the work seems to have paid off. Seems to. Oh, imagine if you get the job, it's just going to be work every day.
Play, then why'd you come to the party?
Or,
Yeah. That's going to be awful.
or,
I don't actually... I'm not looking forward to that. I'm not looking forward to that. The thing is, chat... Yeah, I mean, if finite... Okay, I can't stream from my parents' house. I can't stream from my parents' house because I don't take anything with me to my parents' house besides my laptop. Nothing. And yes, we can argue about me being able to stream from just my laptop, but what am I really going to do there? And the internet is also... That's kind of the bottleneck. Like, I can watch a YouTube video, but... So you're saying I should just host a words on stream from my parents' house? Oh, chat. I can't believe you. Are you all that desperate for words? Is it actually Christmas? No, it's the 23rd, isn't it? Yeah, it's the 23rd. Maybe just put together a webpage that plays channels memes randomly for people to put on in the background. Should I get Salma here to answer that question? I know that Finite can stream himself skiing, Yos. The thing is that Finite can stream himself skiing because Finite's a genius and I'm not. That's the problem. Chat, I don't get why everyone is so keen on... It doesn't make any sense to me. Why is everyone so keen on me hosting Words on Stream? You can all just play Words on Stream in Discord, you know? Like, you don't need someone to host it on a stream. Yeah, he has... That's the thing. Finite has help because he has, like, 10 clones. So he always has people working for him. Which is kind of an unfair advantage, if we're being honest. Anyway, the point is that my hard work may have paid off, chat. In the sense that what we're going to do to compensate for next Friday not being a stream, maybe, hope, probably not. To compensate for that, I may be able to stream way more next week. And there's a reason for that. Actually, wait, hold on a second. So, let me just give you an overview of this, okay? I sent applications to 20 odd companies the last couple weeks. From that, I got an interview at 75% of them. And of those interviews now, I have secured, hopefully, I don't know for certain, but I have verbal confirmation on 3 offers. which is kind of awesome. I'm still unemployed, so I have time to stream. That's the problem, Steffi. I've been pumping all of my time into streaming. Not streaming. I've been pumping all of my time into the job search and interviewing with companies, and that hasn't left me any time for streaming. The biggest issue is I typically have like an interview and then like a 2-hour gap and then another interview, and I can't stream in between. It's just not worth it. I can't shut everything down and get everything set up and go and just, you know, I can't just go live in 2 minutes. It doesn't work that way for me. I have like stuff I want to do, and then I need like 30 to 40 minutes to set up everything and go live and everything. And if I'm live for like an hour, it doesn't make sense. And I'm not going to stream my interviews. Sorry, chat, it's just not going to happen. Even muted, I just think it's weird. For some interviews, I have been in the Discord on calls, but I discovered that it sometimes causes audio issues being in the voice call. I know that Dr. Dynamite watched me do an interview this week, which was pretty funny because it was an interview I didn't really care about so much. It was one of like 3rd tier company, whatever. And they don't watch the stream, so don't worry. They're not gonna know that they're a 3rd tier company. But yeah, so it may have paid off in the end, because if I get 3 offers next week, then I don't need to worry anymore about searching for a job, which liberates like a ton of time, like 20-30 hours a week that I've been spending job hunting. Well, like including interviews and interview prep and all that stuff. You say they don't watch your stream. Can you be certain they're not here right now? No. So if one of my future employers is listening right now, potential future employers, I want you all to know that you're extremely valuable to me. And no matter who ends up hiring me, you're all winners in my book. I think that's the only way to play that, right? There's no other answer. No, so the thing is that if I secure the job, then I don't have to worry about being unemployed anymore, which means I can spend more time streaming. Second thing is, in the week following next week, the week of the 26th of December, that is the last week of December, I will have a few days to myself because my partner is going to be going away to visit family. And as she's away, I have a lot more time to myself. And stream time. That's right, Steffi. And guess what, chat? I have decided that in that week, I will gift you. I'm going to be gifting you the thing that you've been asking for 6 months or longer. What is it, chat? I can't hear you. I can't hear you, chat. Is it 12 hours of FCC for CSS? Improving my additional knowledge? That's right. I will be streaming 12 hours of doing Free Code Camp's CSS learning module. I already regret it now. Like serious regret. All in the bunny suit? No. You know what? You need to redeem your points, chat. I know how many points you earned this year. You earned you earned something like 1.4 million channel points this year, all of you. You can't say you can't afford it, okay? How big will your hands be? That may be making a return, Yoast. That's definitely a possibility. Plot twist, I'm your new boss. I'm gonna need those pie charts on my desk first thing tomorrow morning. Yoast, if you were my boss and you asked me for pie charts, the only pie chart I would give you is one that looks like what your job is going to be like without me there. That's what's going to happen. 12 hours of CSS with tiny hands in a bunny suit. That sounds like torture. 12 hours of doing CSS is already torture enough. Thank you. So, yes, I will be giving you all the gift. I mean, it's after Christmas, but it doesn't matter. It's still a gift. I wanted to do it this year. I thought it would be good to get it over with so that you all stop talking about it. Finally. Oh yeah, we can drop. Welcome in, XC. Welcome in. Drop. I'm gonna drop this one. Do I have a day picked out? No, I do not. It will not be in the regular Monday evening slot. That is for certain. It won't be the Monday evening slot because I'm not doing a stream from Monday 9 p.m. through the entire night. That's not happening. The 12-hour stream is going to be during the daytime, so it would probably be the Tuesday or the Wednesday. Let me just check something, chat. Yeah, it'll probably be the 28th. Probably. I can't guarantee anything yet, but I can tell you more next week. How about that? I can tell you more next week. What are we talking about? 12-hour stream, not 48, XC. Come on. 48, that's beyond any reasonable measure. 48 hours is no. Just no. Good job on landing, Rookman. With my emote as well. 48 hours. Come on, chat. Who wants to be live for 48 hours? I mean, there you're talking problems there like showering that becomes necessary. Full meals, not just snacks, right? I mean, that requires some serious planning. That needs like 6 different cameras. You have like one in the kitchen, so every time you go make yourself a meal, you gotta switch cameras over to that one. Every time you snack, and when you shower, you could show like a blurry shower one so that the people know you're showering, and I don't know. 72 hours. Please, Rugmat, come on. I can barely do a 5-hour stream. I'm old. Barely do it. Showering is overrated. Welcome in, Jay Walter. That's a great point. Showering is not overrated though. I love showers. Sorry. I really do. Obviously there would be a test at the end, and if you don't pass, it's another 15 hours. Oh my gosh. If anything, it would be another 12. Jay Walter can barely do a 5-minute stream, but that's because you're faster. That's different, Jay Walter. I'm slow. That's the problem. Have Finite make a filter where the entire screen gets foggy like a bath mirror. There's probably a shader. There's probably a shader that's foggy. Let me check shader toy. There probably is one. I think you should tag team in a different pair programming buddy every hour. Oh my gosh. No one would want to do that. Redemption to remove the fog. No, not redemption. We're talking donation, Jay Walter. No. We're talking definitely more donation or tips rather than Oh, there is 2D simplex clouds. Okay. There are some shaders that actually would probably work. If I add some transparency. Could do a little shower scene. Could do a little shower scene, chat. You said 48 hours, so it would be too ridiculous to be taken seriously, yet here we are. We're not talking about it seriously, XC. I mean, let's be honest. We're not talking about it seriously. We're just discussing what it would be like, which obviously torture, obviously. But yeah, I want to tell all of you about a couple things. But how do I do this? I don't know how to tell. Not tubs, time machines, and showers. Great category. That's a new category for Twitch, definitely. Merry Friday to you, Sociable Steve. Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Yes, the meme of the day, Exy. Very good. We will get started on the meme of the day. But we have an ad to run. So let's run the ad. Let's run the ad, and I have to look up something. Give me 1 second, chat. Ooh, yeah, good point, Exy. We should do the thumbnail while we still can. It's a smart idea. It's a pretty good idea, actually. Okay, any thumbnail ideas, chat? Let's do, can we add a thumbnail redeem? Just randomly take our own.
Can't do it.
There are.
Do it live. Okay.
There is actually
We'll do it
Exegy.
live.
It's funny that you say that. There is.
Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
There is a take a photo redeem. Which actually could lend itself to that. I've been debating about including that. Wow, Yoast. 12-month. Did you... Hold on a second. Why did that say 12 months? Yost, did you gift a year's sub to Steve?
Wow.
Why did that say 12 months? Or wait, Steve, have you been subbed before? Okay. Oh, okay, so it's your 12th month of sub. Subscription stuff is complicated, chat. Thank you, Yost. Thank you, I appreciate that. I have to say, chat, it's been... Financially, it's been quite tough the last month.
And Secretary Cardona and
I can't even
Mayor
afford ice
Bowser
cream,
and Chair
Yost.
Fairby.
There goes your ice
Thank
cream
you for
budget.
joining us as well. And for families
Yeah.
across the country.
No, I haven't been paid. I don't have unemployment because of a lot of reasons. It's yeah, it's been rough. You should do what Theo does. He has 1,000+ subs. What does Theo do that gets him 1,000+ subs? That's the question. Also, 1,000 subs is like, let's say 260 on average with Prime. So you're talking like 2,600 bucks a month. Talks about TRPC a lot. I talk about SQL all the time. Is that not controversial? Move fast and break nothing. Type safe stuff. The thing is, right? I don't know if my stream would be very entertaining at 600 viewers, like Primes, or even 300 viewers, you know? I honestly don't, I'm not so sure. I'm not sure that that is a solid strategy for my style of streaming, because I don't like to ignore people in chat. if you're making the effort to be here and talk to me and you know and give input, then I want to recognize that input. And at 300 people in chat, you can't do it anymore. The other thing is, with 300 people in chat, there's a very good chance that a good 60 to 70% of them are just memeing or trolling around, which means you get nothing done on stream. And I actually like to be productive on stream. So I'd rather have 20 people here where there's a good conversation going and we're talking about something and getting stuff done, rather than have 600 people there. Which, let's be honest, 600 people would never be interested in watching someone do SQL. It's just, I don't think it's gonna happen. Which is fine, because I can earn my money elsewhere. And I honestly prefer, I don't even want 1,000 subs. I think it's ridiculous.
Don't be suspicious.
I don't want you to give Twitch 50% of the money. That's the thing. I'd much rather, if you want to support, I'd much rather you just Patreon, right? I'd much rather you just Patreon and save yourself the hassle of a Twitch sub. And I get most of the money. I only lose like 12, 13%. So your money goes much further. Whereas you're giving Twitch half of your money every time you give a sub, which seems to me, I mean, I know there's all those debates about costs and stuff, but it just doesn't seem fair. It's that simple. 50-50 doesn't seem like a fair split. I don't think that Twitch does half the work in making a stream. That's just my opinion. So yeah, I'd rather have 300 memes than 300 chatters. Spoken like a true meme connoisseur, Yost. Speaking of memes, let's dive in. Meme of the day, chat. I like this one. There's no Patreon leaderboard. We can have a Patreon leaderboard if you want. It's just not very large. But I can put a Patreon leaderboard up if you want. We could make an overlay for a Patreon leaderboard. I don't have any problem. If that's what's stopping you, Yost, make a Patreon leaderboard. Honestly, it's Christmas themed because next week is Christmas. They never expect the Spanish Inquisition. That's right. They never expect the Spanish Inquisition. I thought that this is a perfect example of how data visualization can be used in a funny manner, but at the same time informative. You know, people joke a lot about, oh well, you know, memes, and data viz, and like data viz is an art. It's talent. You need to have it. I don't have data visualization talent today. I might have it someday, but right now I don't. And I think this is a great example of a visual that works so well. It's also really well color coded. It's really well color coded. I stole it, obviously. I didn't make it myself. But this one's great. This one's really great. I like it a lot. And I hope you like it too, chat. They never expect the Spanish Inquisition. Have you heard David Sedaris' special 6 to 8 Black Men? It's a good Christmas listen. I have very little capacity for audio content. Someone asked me this a few days ago, and I told them I don't listen to podcasts because I have very little time during my week or during my life where I'm audio only, right? There's very little time where that's the thing. So I would really struggle to just have audio only for a while. Like, I'm either video or reading. There isn't anything in between for me. The Spanish Inquisition red suit one assumes you know Monty Python. That's true. That's true, Yost, but I think you can get away with it. You need a little bit of culture, as Exegete says. I mean, yes, there are people who haven't seen Monty Python, but I think this isn't like a severe lack. This is like not a severe lack of knowledge. I think you can get it. Even then, I dropped a hype emote. Sorry. Didn't mean to hype up your chill stream. I think even without it, you can still appreciate the meme. I think you can still appreciate the meme.
Say I'm sorry.
No, be sincere. Like this. I'm sorry.
Vertical drop.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
So yeah,
sorry.
I'm sorry.
let's
I'm
do a
sorry.
thumbnail.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Good, that's the one.
Let's do thumbnail before I forget. Okay, thumbnail time. Green screen. What are the thumbnails we can do, chat? I don't know. Do I need to take my
chair away? I probably do. Exy, this is not how the thumbnail was supposed to go, and you know that. You know that when I'm trying to do a thumbnail, you're not supposed to mess with it at all. Right? That's the whole point of taking a thumbnail is so that I can use it afterwards. Gosh. So I can use the thumbnail on this.
You know? Like, how am I supposed to use a thumbnail like that? Honestly, chat.
Sometimes I have no idea. No idea why you do this. No, that's not true. I know exactly why you do it. Oh, now it's redacted. What? It's your new brand, Maddie the Data Bunny. Think of the clicks. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
I put those in. I need to have the hotkey to activate and deactivate them, because it's just okay. We're gonna make a marker in the stream VOD, so I know where this is, and I can find the thumbnails again, because otherwise I won't find them in there. Today is an analysis one, so we should do something like, and I should hide my chappy lips. So that's not bad. What about that's not so bad. One of those will probably work. I'm not too bummed about the thumbnail. The markers. I'm not reading that out. I'm not reading that out. Pointing at my temple. Oh yeah, I could do that. I could also do hold on. Could also do yeah, one of those will be fine. I'm definitely not reading that marker out, Steve. Forget it. Okay, back to Christmas mood. I love the hue dynamic scenes that automatically change the lights in the background. Shocked at the outcome, Home Alone style. Analysis chapped lips. That's not what I said. I did not say that. Maddie the Data Bunny. Did we get even a thumbnail that would work for a Data Bunny one? I'm curious. I have to look afterwards. Should we go look now? Can I look at my own VOD? Is that possible? I think it's possible, right? You can open your own VOD while your stream is running, right? I think. Because that would be kind of funny. Let me think. Wow, this Friday, like, this category is like absolutely smacked full of people streaming. We've got all these big streamers doing crazy stuff. Advent of code and all kinds of stuff. How did I get there? I was always slightly terrified to type in the URL for Google Analytics because I usually type 4 letters and hit enter, even though I never used your work computer. Yeah, that's always been a problem for most of the tools that I use. Have some kind of analytics abbreviation in it, and that usually causes problems. There's so many people streaming today. That's awesome. That's crazy cool. So many streamers. Wow. I'm so impressed. I love it. It's so rare to see so many streamers. More overlapping streams from interesting live coders recently.
Wow.
Thanks, friend. Yeah, no, I love it. I love when the more streamers, the better. So yeah, can I open my own VOD? How do I do that? Go to my channel. Go to my stream. And then go backwards. How do I do that? Go here. Oh, funny, it doesn't have a thumbnail. Okay, so we did it like 5 minutes ago. Oh yeah, okay, here we go. Let's see. Actually, yeah, we might actually have one. We might actually have one. This could actually work, no? This could actually work. This could actually work. It's kind of terrifying, but I just don't like that I have the headphones in. Did I take them out in the end? I think I took them out in the end, though. Did I? I don't remember. Chair's in the way. Remove BG might do a decent job of it. We can test it out. I can try. I don't know how good it will be at removing the background. It's a bit dark. It might be an issue. Remove.bg. Might be a bit of an issue. We can just try it just to see. Oh! Not bad. Bit of a problem with the hair here. But that's fixable. You can restore. If you go here, like this, and then you can zoom in. Then I could restore. Like that. Not bad, chat. My eyes look creepy for a thumbnail. Yeah, no kidding. I'm gonna download this anyway, because it's hilarious. I'm gonna download this anyway. Maybe I'll use it. Anyway, so, chat. Yes, Alex is doing the charity stream, which is amazing. That's awesome. I'm happy for all of you to go watch charity stuff and donate. That's always really cool. What I'm doing is continuing my analysis of finding the perfect movie. So first, I'm going to go back to the canvas, and we're going to find what we did last time and where we stopped, because I don't remember anymore. Oh yeah, I did want to tell you a couple things, chat. The number one thing is the reason I'm doing this today and not Data Cafe is not only a lack of news articles. It is like a slower time of year for kind of data news and stuff like that. But the reason that I need to get this finished is because this video has to go out before Christmas. So I need to finish the analysis and edit the video and release the video before Christmas or around Christmas time, because Christmas is next Sunday. And so I need to get the video out sometime late next week. So I'll be doing a lot of editing while I'm at my parents', probably. Trimming footage and whatnot. But I can only like complete the edit. I can only complete the edit. I don't know if I should release it on Christmas, before Christmas, after Christmas. It's kind of hard to know. The general consensus about Christmas movies is people want to watch Christmas movies on Christmas. So if that's the case, then I would have to release it before I go to my parents, which means by next Thursday. So in any case, I have to finish the analysis today. That's kind of the point, which I think we can do because this is where we got to so far. So remember, this was the process. No, my parents my parents live in the southern part of Switzerland, in the Italian part. So I'm going to drive down with my brother. He lives a little bit further south than me. So I drive down to his place, pick him up, and then we drive to my parents. It's about a 3.5 hour drive from here, from where I am. So yeah, we have the surface basic insights and do sanity check thing. That's what we've been doing. Pictures, not taking a train. No, with the two of us, the train becomes a lot more expensive than the car. That's the problem. Because I don't have a subscription for the train. I don't have a, what do you call it? An abo. What's the word? Abo. Pass. Season ticket. Yeah, I don't have like a pass because I work from home. I've been home for the last 2.5 years, so I don't have something for the train. So the train is exorbitantly expensive. And the train only takes us to a station that's still a 20-minute drive for my dad to come pick us up. And I mean, he's more than happy to do that, but we can just drive down together, the two of us. It's cheaper that way. Yeah, so surface basic insights and do sanity checks. Yeah, we're almost done with this. So we found out yeah, we looked at different things. We looked at all kinds of rating stuff, number of votes since release. This visual is terrible, but we did that. And the things that we completed were these. Is there a Seilbahn? A Seilbahn is a cable car. There is a cable car near my parents, but we don't need to take it, no. They just live up the hill, essentially. Do I have pictures? Let's see if I can show you some pictures. Let me show winter, because then you'll know a little bit what it's like there. There isn't a good winter picture. There isn't really good winter pictures of that area. I won't go to Google Maps. Oh, I'm gonna post road trip pictures. On Patreon, I might post a picture or two. I don't know yet. Depends. Depends, Exy. I mean, I don't take pictures while I'm driving, obviously, but it's like, it just, because it's like a 3.5 hour trip, basically my brother and I just leg it down there. We just try and get down there as quickly as possible. We don't really make a big thing of it. It's all highway, super, super boring. There isn't really much on the way. There's one rest stop on the way that is quite cool. But because we're going to be aiming to arrive before lunchtime, we don't need to stop there, really. Maybe just for a bathroom or something. Bathroom and a snack or something. Okay, so this is what we found out. We got to use movie and short. The start year is mostly not null, which is good. We are going to go with a runtime under 200 minutes because, well, we don't want to watch something that's too long. The start year has to be equal or less than the current year because it's the end of the year. We can look at like...
Wow.
We can look... Sorry, I got something in my eye. We can look at movies that have actually been released. Filter out titles without genres. And we made some rules about what the first genre should be. Or should not be. We're going to split the genres again into 3. We're going to not include any adult films. And that's funny because actually I didn't do that in the horror movie analysis, which is really funny. In my previous video that I did for YouTube, which is the first one that I produced, ! newvid if you want the link, if you haven't watched it yet. I actually didn't consider the adult threshold. So there were adult movies in the mix, and technically an adult movie could have won, which is kind of funny. And we discovered that 500 votes is the threshold for certainty here. It's basically where a lot of them seem to bunch around that mark. And the 500 vote mark seems to give movies a decent amount of certainty. So, what's missing? How do we know what's missing? Let's go back to what the questions that we had. Adult Christmas content? Yeah, who knows? Oh, Stream Elements did that twice, probably because of the timer. So, we covered runtime, we covered average rating overall. Yeah, I guess we could do that. And I don't know if we need to. We can. I don't know if we need to, but we can. What's the query here? What query did I use? Runtime. Sure, let's just copy this one. We can do like an average... Oh, that's strange. Why didn't that... Copy. Paste it from clipboard. Yeah, over here would be great. Thank you so much. We want... Genre 1. Average rating. It's already an integer, I think. And total titles with that rating. That makes sense. From title basics, I think we need to left join because we don't have the ratings. What is that field called? Title ratings. Look at that. Such a good name, Matthew. You did such a good job. Tconst is tconst. Okay, so we're doing genre 1 and then count ta.star. So we only count them once. Tconst. Could slap a distinct in there just to be sure. Genre 1 does not exist. Oh, right, we haven't split them yet. Sorry. My bad, chat.
Why?
Right join is the best join. Why not a right join? I think you know the answer to that question. Rugmat. Right join. Here we go. This is kind of cool. Okay, so we can do a visual on this. Let's see what kind of cool visual we can get from this. I don't know if we need that much space. Just... What kind of visual can we get from this? I'm thinking something along the lines of pivot. Pivot! Because we have... Stream Elements is such a know-it-all. Right, Rockman? Always correcting people about the carrot and stuff. We have each genre, and then the average rating for each genre and the number of titles. Is pivot a thing in SQL? Yes, there are many flavors of SQL that you can use pivot. In this case, we have a facet, and then we have marks. We could do area? That might break something. No, hold on a second. Scatter might be more appropriate here. Yeah. Check this out, chat. Okay, so we can do... Ooh, Exy, nice land. Wait, I'm gonna try and land now. I'm jealous. I should also move my face up here. So, look at this, chat. Look, we can have the label, but I landed too, but it's not enough. We can have the total titles. Wow. Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah. Definitely rigged. Yeah, no! I landed, but it wasn't enough. Another ad, by the way, chat. Sorry. Really have to do something about that. You want to watch rigged? I don't think that actually works. Because it's not a clip. It's not a clip, but we can watch it. Sorry, I muted it. It was muted. Did I? No. I actually landed on 100. Chat. What just happened? No way. No way. Why is it me? Oh my gosh. No way. That's never happened before. The one time that someone hits 100 on my channel, and it's me. On my 1-year anniversary, that could not be more rigged. That could not be more rigged. I mean, maybe Pixel Plush knows. This so rigged. Such a rigged situation. Wow, look at that speed. Rugmat bot. Holy moly. Oh, XG, this looks like a good one. Coming in strong. Kashlam. 3192. Solid. Yeah, so you can see here. This is interesting, right? We have a lot of drama movies. A lot of drama movies. The average drama movie is a 5.5. According to our existing criteria so far. Then there's like animation, horror, adventure, and then up here we can see adult. The average adult movie is 5.7. Music is 5.7 something. Musical, 5.8. Mystery, 5.8. This is interesting. Ooh, finite! Little known fact about the number 17. It is the only prime number divisible by 17. Oh, that's funny. That is very funny. Finite, thank you so much for resubscribing. For 17 months. That is commitment. That is commitment. And thank you, Finite. You know what? We should do a shout out for Finite. We didn't filter out adult yet. Just with the genres.
Is actually bring me some water. So he does it with various amounts of attitude and I guess surprise. I think he's a little bit concerned about what we are coding here. He seems pretty. Are you okay? You want to watch the water, man? You don't spill it. Oh boy. Oh boy. So
still spilling every
he's a little
day.
bit concerned about what we're.
It is more than
trying to
several
do
months,
on
isn't it,
screen
Finite?
here. That's okay. I'll clean it up later. Yes. Auto-tune Rap Panther.
Auto-tune Rap Panther? That sounds interesting. That sounds very interesting. You know, I've been working on the soundboard, chat, right? I've been working on that soundboard.
What is that? A shake. What is that? A shake. Ooh, woo.
Why doesn't this work? The watch command should work. Why doesn't it work? Oh my word. Honestly, why doesn't this work? It's very disappointing. Saxophone skiing, let's go! Yes, Finite, I was gonna ask you how your skiing stream went. Oh my word, this looks amazing. You need a kilometers per hour though. 39 miles per hour. 39 miles per hour. 62 kilometers per hour. Wow. Yeah, that overlay looks amazing. Thanks, Exy, for the saxophone skiing clip. Yes, I've been playing with the soundboard. I need a few more. You hit 48 miles an hour. Wait, what? 77 kilometers per hour. That's fast. That's so fast. Wow. That's so fast. Yeah, it's been a goal of mine to get that set up for my motorbiking stuff. Then I can beat your speed for sure. I can definitely beat your speed. Yeah, but anyway. So this is what's interesting. Yeah, no, we didn't filter out adult yet. So what's interesting is Mystery has the lowest amount of total movies in the dataset, but the highest rating.
Why?
That's why you don't crash at that speed. Yeah.
Why?
The issue isn't going fast. It's the slowing down rapidly part. That's usually what gets you. So there isn't really anything here that tells us about like average rating. That like there is kind of, well, there is one thing. There is one thing to note. The spread of the average rating is not big. Clarkio was watching my stream on his stream and was commentating. Ooh, really? That's funny. So if I had restreamed Clarkio, it would have been me commenting on Clarkio, commenting on you. Streaming. Skiing. That could have been fun. I didn't start early enough, I don't think. That could have been very funny. So yeah, Western down here, that's kind of interesting. But basically you can see this range here is going from 5.1 to 5.9. That's a really narrow band of ratings. That's the thing. What I want to do...
Why? Why?
Why are mountains so funny?
Why? Why? Why?
Because they're hilarious.
Wow, Karen, you are just absolutely wrecking today. Axis format. How can I change the... Oh, lucky that wasn't a 1, Exegete. How can I change the axis to be... edit axis. How can I change the axis to... Oh, here. 1 and 10. See, look at this, chat. I mean, this just makes me... This is just a weird thing, isn't it? Why do all movies average out to like 5.5 something? Why is that? That's interesting. If we don't average out the rating... And then instead of doing genre 1 as a label, we do genre 1 as a color. The patriarchy is to blame. There is a big lump of... Why is the scale so weird? There's something weird here. Hold on a second. X scale. Edit axes. There's some number here that's absolutely huge. Oh wait, maybe we don't need to... Total? Uh-oh. I broke it. I actually broke it. Oh, I actually broke it. I actually broke the visual. Can you throw out the 1s and 10s? I actually broke it, chat. Sorry. We have to start again. That happens occasionally if you mess around with the visual a lot. Then it can break it. Oh, there's no 0. The lowest rating on IMDb is 1. Scatter plot.
Garbage.
Genre 1 is a color. There's something with a lot of total titles. Hold on a second. Let's go here. Let's order by 3. I'm just gonna cheat to see which one it is. Oh, I see. Right, because there's a tons of title that don't have average ratings. I forgot to do that. That's right. I actually did the wrong join. Oh my god. You know what, chat? This should have been a right join. This actually should have been a right join. I'm not even joking. This is actually the case to use a right join. Because you only want the ones that have a rating. I suppose you could have used inner join. Oh, I don't want to do that. No, undo. I want to just hide this because I don't want anyone to know that I used that. Here we go, chat. Okay, look at this. Holy moly. Total titles. Okay, so there's a ton of drama movies. Drama movies are scoring... Look at this. Everyone is scoring movies around like a 6. This is so weird. There's really like there's just this huge lump here of movies that just sit at this rating level. I figured that would happen. Thank you, Exy. There's probably like 5 people who clip that now. Because it's the only time that I've ever used a right join. Voluntarily. Anyway, this is really like a weird phenomenon for me. Because why is this such a thing? Like, why are movies rated this way? Is this like psychology? Is this how people rate things? Even if we discard 1s and 10s, it's not going to make a difference, Exy. Like to your question from before. If you discard 1 and 10, it doesn't make a difference. Turns out the average movie is average. But that's the thing, an average rating between 1 and 10 is 5.5. The average of that, so if you do 1 plus 10 is 11, divided by 2 is 5.5. So the average should be 5.5, which would be 5.7. This lower line here, this is 5.5, right? 5.5 is literally average. So what we would expect is that this bubble is actually perfectly aligned with 5.5, but it's actually above that. So actually, turns out the average movie is slightly above average. Yep, right join is the best join. Clipping that is the only way. That's definite, yeah. Why can't I watch clips? This should have been a right join. Okay. This actually should have been a right join. Okay, so that's done. I'm not even joking. This is actually the case to use a right join. We did this. Number of votes that gave the rating. Because you only want the ones that have a rating. We have that information, so it's fine. Publication date. We can't do this, chat, because we only have. Because I wanted to include movies that are Christmassy, based on seasonality. Like Christmas movies tend to come out during Christmas time, but we can't do that because we only know when movies are published on a yearly basis. We don't have anything more than the year, so we can't do that. Again, this thing with the... Why, oh why, is this the case? That annoys me, and I don't know how to solve it. Okay. Is not adult? Easy. Already... No, why? Okay. Sometimes there's some weird stuff with the post-its though. Okay, is not adult. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong one. It's an easy win. Figured that out. Oops. See, it's hidden behind here now, see? And I can't get it out. I have to like move this, but then it moves that thing too, and then... It's a bit strange. The stamp thing is the one thing that I think that it's not implemented well. Something with the stamps is weird when they're in frames with post-its, and I don't know what it is. And it's not super important, but anyway. Last thing, Christmas theme and score movies against that score. So that's something we're gonna have to deal with ourselves. And I don't know how to do that yet. But it's worth thinking about. I'm gonna put a question mark on that one. Okay. So overall, this is what we have. What are we trying to do? What is the best Christmas movie to watch as a couple? Okay. Runtime. We investigated that. We looked at average rating, we looked at number of votes, we looked at the genres, we looked at the publication date, which we can't do. We looked at the year of the release. We looked at being adult or not. And the two things that are questioned is Christmas theme and whether we can score movies against a Christmas theme. Qualitative support, recommendations from friends, specific reviewers. This, I think, is not good for a quantitative analysis. Concerns, selection bias, it's fine. IMDb is okay, it's a decent source. I got a great comment on my recent YouTube video. Where's that link? I know it was posted in chat just before. Come on, Stream Elements. You just pasted it before. Yeah, here we go. My partner and I sat down a few weeks ago. So there's this great comment that was dropped by a guy, Tom, who said, IMDb was moved to the World Wide Web in 1990 and then sold to Amazon 8 years later. While Blockbuster and Netflix would certainly have contributed to driving votes, it's more likely the ability and ease of voting led to the masses voting in higher numbers than pre-internet days. So that's the thing. It's not like I had assumed that the number of votes is because of popularity, but it's also the fact that IMDb just made it easier for people to give feedback in the first place. Yeah. Privacy time, 1 second. I see notification. Ah, okay, those are just latest comments. Also, big shout out, Yoast, to thread that we had the discussion here. Really interesting about this fact. And this is something we're going to look at now about old versus new, and we're going to look at that from that perspective too. So the next thing to do logically is to produce a clean data frame to work with in analysis. So how do we do that? Make a new frame that accounts for all of these things. We didn't say we want a particular average rating. There isn't an outcome from here for me. Like this for me, there's no outcome from this. It's just, for now, it's just interesting as an insight that an average movie on IMDb is a little bit above average. That's kind of the rating. That's anyway the takeaway from that. Yeah, so frame number 2. Make another frame. Frames are isolated panels, so if you have a frame, you can always hide it. Much like I have a frame over here with colors. I can just hide this, and then it doesn't distract anyone. Probably your only conversation ever in YouTube comments. Really? No. Interesting. I always color it the same color as the thing I'm trying to do. It just makes it a bit easier to follow. So I'm going to take that orange. And the thing is, it has it in this color palette here. Because it's already on the canvas. That's kind of the thing around having this color box here. For the moment, they don't have custom palettes. But what happens is when you have this thing here, when you insert another shape or item, you get the colors here that you have on the canvas. So you can see here, I have my Christmas colors here, along with the other items I have. So it's kind of cool. It's an interesting hack in order to get the colors to be in your canvas. But that's going to come soon. They're going to do a color release, which is cool because colors are important. So we're doing, this thing was like basic insights, and now here we want to write, I don't know, clean data frame. I don't expect you to be able to read that, chat, don't worry. So clean data frame. I don't know what I'm gonna need yet in terms of size, but we'll clear that up later. I'm gonna steal something I've already done because I've already written a lot of code. This one's not bad. Hello, Mira2626. Thank you for the follow. Or do you prefer Mira2626? Of course, you can tell me which you prefer. The filled genres one is not bad. But we need to join with the ratings anyway, so why not take this one? Could take that one. Why not? So let's start in this clean data frame. Let's start with... Oh, it's over here. It should be over here. Also, Mir, welcome to the stream. I'd love to know how you found my stream. Because there's so many different ways to... find someone live streaming, right? Count seems like a great tool for data. Did you... What? You found me through OnlyFans? I don't have an OnlyFans. Now I'm confused. Do you want an OnlyFans? Now I'm confused. Only data would be more appropriate. I don't think I'm gonna show myself nude. But I'd be up for revealing, like... You don't, but a girl had hers in the background. The graphs seemed interesting. Yeah, you can do a lot of visuals. Count is very powerful. It's very, very powerful. Oh, XE. I don't have, I do have a Patreon, in case you do want to support, of course. That's the best place to do it. You can do a lot of cool stuff. The visuals, I just love the fact that it's a canvas. It's perfect for me, because I love playing around in Miro.
Fine.
And
I'm sorry.
No, be sincere. Like this.
It's the perfect
I'm
place
sorry.
for me. This
I'm
is
sorry.
where I live now,
I'm
is in the
sorry.
Count
I'm
canvas.
sorry.
I spend
I'm
all of my
sorry.
time in the canvas.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
There's no
I'm
reason
sorry.
for me
I'm
to
sorry.
ever
I'm
leave this
sorry.
canvas
I'm
anymore.
sorry.
I'm sorry.
Good, that's the one.
There's no reason for me to leave the canvas anymore, because I can write SQL here and I can visualize it. I don't need to leave it anymore. It's perfect. I can write documentation, I can show my process, I can do everything. I've only used Draw.io because it has an integration with VS Studio. Oh, yeah. Okay. Are you a programmer, Mira? Do you program? Do you write SQL? Do you develop applications? Sounds like a lot of scrolling. It is a lot of scrolling. That is true. Ah, you copy things from Stack Overflow. Okay, then you are a pro programmer. The best programmer there is, obviously. So one thing I like to do, it's a bit funny, but if you have something that you've kind of finalized, one thing to do is to create another shape that is the same size as it. You go here and make it black, and then do it like as like a shadow to the object. You kind of have to get it right, so it looks like it's sort of 3D. It just gives the thing a bit more dimension, and that can be really useful. Oh, I saw they added rounded corners now. That's cool. Now you can round your corners. It just gives it a bit more depth. So if you finished off something, like something that's really final in the thing, that's kind of helpful to have. Yeah, everyone's been copying from ChatGPT recently. I know someone who wrote applications recently. Not me. I've been searching for a job, but I know someone else searching for a job, and they wrote application letters with ChatGPT. Why? That's an interesting phenomenon. Why did that just duck when my mic was muted? That is very strange. Look at this. I was just muted then, wasn't I? That's such a weird thing. Wonder why it's doing that. Does ducking not respect whether the source is muted or not? It's always listening. That's terrifying, right, Join? Just like you, right, Join? You're terrifying. Alright, so we have to respect all of our conditions. These are all the conditions. I'm just going to copy them because I'm lazy. I'm going to copy them and bring them down here. Alright, so the title type needs to be movie or short. Sorry, you missed Halloween. Yeah, you did, unfortunately. By the way, Mira, how did you find the stream? I'm curious how you found my stream. Was it because of another person's OnlyFans? Because that's interesting. That's very fascinating, and we're slightly concerning. Start year is mostly not null. Do we need the start year for everything? I think we do. I think we do. Ah, that was a 4 that time, I see. Casually browsing on Twitch. Lovely. Were you using any, like, tags to search? I'm wondering if, like, the tags actually do anything. Okay, so with base as blah, blah, blah. Okay. Select star from Exy, you landed again? Not bad. Okay. Although it's 11, it's not amazing. Drop. Let's drop the mic. Software dev category in English. Solid. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Thank you for finding. So we've got, oh, I missed the drop. That sucks. We've got an ad coming up. I'm going to use that chance to refill my water. In the meantime, if you want to watch my YouTube video instead, there it is in chat. It's the precursor to this video that I'm going to be producing about this canvas, about finding the perfect Christmas movie. And I'll play some clips in the meantime in this, if you're bored. And I'll be back in a couple minutes. See ya. In that query, it's always gonna have. Oh!
Like 4 and 3 Ari's rating with a party of 98.
Oh, that's the best raid message. Oh, that is one of the best raid messages. They have no idea how to read any numbers. Then you're in luck because today we have the solution for you.
Just the numbers is the best. Oh no, you did not. Oh no. No.
The streamer has stopped working on the project. So if you'd like to seize this one-time amazing offer, then I encourage you to go to justinnumbers.com today and benefit from this once-in-a-lifetime amazing opportunity. I hope that you've enjoyed this wonderful advertisement, and I look forward to seeing all of you on my product website, justinnumbers.com. It's early. I think we're doing it, aren't we? Okay. We'll watch it. He did not want to do it before stream. This is 5. No. This is 4? No, it's 5 now. Oh, this is 4 now. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah. I'm impressed. It's a good clip. It really is. This is a very good series of clips, actually. Great. Mm-hmm. Mock. Like mock speed. But I will send you a package in the post. If, no matter where you live, if you hit 100 in the drop game on my channel, and someone can clip this for the record so that everyone knows. And one of the things I will show and share with you now, one of the things, and surströmming would have to come from J. Walter, that is correct, Steffi. 4x, it's Switzerland, not Sweden, you know that. I will share one of the things in the package because it is a unique item that a lot of you probably don't have.
Another powerful reason
it is
for
from
insisting on
TwitchCon in the US.
Intel Inside.
Straw. But no. Hello. Welcome back, chat. And I hope you had fun playing all the memes. Did I miss anything? Did I miss anything important? Hey, 4x, good to see you.
We're going outside!
Did you watch the clip together? Did the SO clip thing work, Rockmat? Because I'm not sure that it works. Hey, Blue Squid, good to have you. Welcome back. Not on that scene. Right. SO clip is probably not equipped for that scene. That is correct. But you don't lose any channel points with it, so yeah. You know. Wiggle for me, Maddie. Oh my gosh. Okay, you only get one of those. I can't believe how often that comes up. Wiggle for me, Maddie. No! Okay, you only get one of those. Is it broken? Maddie. Okay, it is broken. Okay, you only get one of those. I feel like it's broken. It's probably broken. But there's a whole settings thing here, and it's just not respecting it. Header, footer, volume, settings. Shoutout commands. Look.
Garbage.
Oh! Oh! Clip order random. Here we go. Minimum views 3. Shorter than 40 seconds. Save. Okay, try again. Try again. Try again. Blue Squid, hey yo, I've just found I broke SSL on a thing last night, lurking to get my code groove on. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Blue. Did you expect more explosions? We haven't even seen the explosion yet. So, let me just show you something here. They get queued, by the way. So this, Twitch told me to use it, I don't know why. You Swiss people are weird people. I mean, look at this guy. This is a serious deal. This is a really serious deal. And yes, the timing on that was pretty good, not gonna lie. So they ignite this, and They start this time.
Why? Why?
And basically,
Why?
depending on Alvin is a standard male name. Gag, thank you very much for
Garbage.
that clip was like from one of my first streams ever.
That's
Frogman.
sick.
So why are you using data? Because it's free. No, because I enjoy it very much, Mira. Mira, I love trying to answer problems and questions using data. That's just something I enjoy a lot. Oh wait, this isn't. Yeah, I don't have a fart command. I don't have a fart command. There's a reason I don't have a fart command. I can't explain the reason to you. Just know that I don't have a fart command. I was gonna say, speaking of which, hi techie girl, but that's that's rude. Hi techie girl. So it's better than Tableau and Power BI. It's different. It's different, Mira. Count is a canvas. It's a lot more geared towards data collaboration, whereas Power BI and Tableau are basically just static objects that people tend to not look at. Yes, and girls don't fart. Exactly, Techie. Exactly. Did you redeem work? Yeah, it did. It did. I heard disappointed. Did you not hear disappointed? I heard it. Did you not hear it? No. Audio system. Music. Main.
Garbage.
Did you hear disappointed, chat? I heard it play through monitoring, so you should have. Overlay. You love the garbage click. She's so happy. Who is that woman? I want her to review my code. You know what, Techie? Okay, let's do this. Let's do this, Techie girl. Alright, Techie girl. Techie girl. The origin of the garbage clip is from a very early 1980s McDonald's training video where for whatever reason there was a section of the training video and she was showing employees how to collect garbage, and for whatever reason she said garbage in that way. And I first saw that clip on Jacksepticeye's YouTube channel. I saw it on Jacksepticeye's YouTube channel a long time ago, like 2-3 years ago. And I knew when I started doing memes on stream, when I started including memes, I absolutely knew that that had to be one of them because it is so ridiculous. It is so absurd, so joyful. I don't know if we can watch the full McDonald's training video. I'd have to go find it. But yeah, that's where it comes from, and it is amazing. I always try to find good memes for you, chat. So let's find out. Let's find out if I can figure out where is that thing. Memes, clips, background change. It is an overlay. Post the link in the show notes. Good point. I will do that. You know what, Yost? That's a great idea. I will post it in my Patreon recap. In the stream recap, I will post the source of the garbage meme. How about that? I will do that for all of you. That seems like a fair deal. And that means that you all have to go follow me on Patreon. Following on Patreon is free. My posts that I do after stream, so my stream recaps, they're always free to read. So if you follow, you'll just get it by email. You get a notification. And then you know the recap has been published. First one is free Patreons get all the sources. Yeah, this is the only time I'll probably do that. Okay, why is there no overlay for sound alerts? Where did you play that through? Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Disappointed. Disappointed is... Oh, wait a second. That's through ADEM, isn't it? That's through ADEM. Twitch channel points. Oh, I didn't have... Sorry, I didn't have my audio... Okay, the problem is I didn't have my audio routing active. So that's the problem.
Disappointed!
Now I did it for you. And what you actually want to play is this one. Yeah. Because that's a huge fail. So yeah, figured that out. Now we can go back to the stream. Techie Girl, I hope you enjoyed the explanation of the origin of the meme. Maybe that could be like a segment that we do. Where does the meme come from? Where did the memes come from? Ah, why are people messing up my stream all the time? You don't get enough troubleshooting from your normal workday. Yes, I know it should be longer, Rugmat. I know you're going to say that as well. I know you're going to say it's going to be longer. Fractal, welcome in. Good to see you. It was the first time today. Longer. Good to see you again, Fractal. You don't get enough troubleshooting from your normal workday. Give you 2/3 of your point. I can't give you 2/3 of your points back. You know that doesn't work that way. I'll tell you what I can do. I can mess up my stream again for free. Okay? Oh wow, that's bad. That's really bad. Sometimes it just well yeah, that's awful. that is sometimes it just goes wonky with the values. And look, I'll do it a third time. Oh yeah, okay. Now everything is off. This is like I'm on a different plane of existence. Look at my chapped lips. Ah. Terrible. Terrible chappy. Chappy. Yeah, I'm gonna have to sleep with lip balm or something. So anyway, I hope all of you had a great week. I'm trying to finish this analysis so I can release the video before Christmas, because if I don't release the video before Christmas, I will miss the peak of people searching for these keywords. Chat, do you want to see a secret? I can show you a secret. Hold on. Look, I'll show you what I did, chat. I actually did some research. Okay? I was actually doing some keyword research. Okay? Let me just show... I don't want to show everything here. Okay. So I was doing some research, okay? And what I did is I went on some keyword tools for YouTube. And I searched for YouTube keywords based off of analysis, using data, movie analysis, sequel, movie, Xmas movie, stuff like that. And what I did is I took all of those different data points, I took them all, I exported all of them as CSV files, and then I unioned them here. And so I had basically all of the keywords that are shared across those different core searches. So if I type if I typed analysis, for example, SQL comes up under analysis as a root search term. SQL obviously comes up under SQL as well, but it's like duplicated, so it doesn't duplicate the number. But basically, I was doing keyword research, and I was looking at YouTube keywords that have over 100,000 monthly search volume to try and figure out. And what I saw is pretty interesting. I saw, for example, under Xmas movie, that there is Christmas movie. Xmas movie itself gets quite a lot, but the thing that gets the most is actually Christmas songs or Christmas song. And Xmas movies gets a little bit more than Christmas movie. So I know, for example, the title is going to be Xmas movie because that has a little bit of a higher search volume. But what I saw is that there was another keyword. Where was it? There was one that had a weird overlap. Where was it? There was one that had a strange overlap of English movie? Where was it? Maybe it was there. I think I have to go find it again. Maybe it had under 100,000. How did I get the data? So I went to one of those YouTube keyword search tools. I honestly don't remember which one it was, Mira. If you just Google like YouTube keyword research, I'd have to look. I don't think it was Ahrefs. Was it this one? Ah, yeah, it was this one. I used this one. And so if you search, for example, so if I search, for example, what keyword should I put in? If I put in, what should I put in? Fractal. Fractal dream, okay? Now what it does is it goes out and it finds like some keywords, and there's some restrictions, so I had to hop on my VPN a couple times. So here it couldn't find any keywords from my query. And basically it kind of like tries to find ranking keywords. I don't know exactly how it works. I think it's realistically probably pretty decent for what I needed it for. But yeah, basically the outcome from this was there was something that had overlap. Yeah, here, this one. This one here has a base keyword of SQL, analytics, and movie analysis. And the keyword that appeared in all of those was the Hindu analysis. It with 198,000 search volume. It was pretty interesting. There's also another one here, NTPC analysis, and another one here, Hindu analysis. So these have crazy monthly search volume. I obviously could produce a video like that. But anyway, that's like the research I was doing to learn more a little bit about what title I should use and what the volume was. And of course, if you go to Google Trends, then you will find out, you'll see, for example, if I type Xmas movie, let me just show you here. If I do worldwide, past 5 years. So this is the Xmas movie. So this is like where my movie is going to rank, right? You can see that there's a ramp up already beginning of November, and then it hits its peak. The peak is always in the week of Christmas. That's the peak, right? And this peak has been getting bigger every year. Okay, logically it hits at peak every time it hits it on Christmas, right? Logically. So I want to be, if possible, I want to already come before Christmas so that my video has time to rank. And we can already see now Google Google's already saying that at the moment, 11th to 17th of December, so that's this week, Google's already saying worldwide that this search term is already at a 74, which is like very high, right? That's like the 74th highest value they've ever measured for that search term. So I'm hoping that if I can get this video out next week, it will be before the real peak happens, and it gives my video time to get circulated on YouTube. That's anyway the logic that I'm following. I don't have a big channel. Of course, if you drop a subscribe and stuff, that's really cool. I don't have a big channel, but the stuff seems to be circulating pretty well. There is another video type that's doing way better than my last video, but I'm not going to talk about that for now because it's a bit of a secret. Because that'll be the follow-up video. So, back to the analysis. Back to the canvas. Yeah, so I didn't even know you had a channel. It's one bigger now. Thank you, Blue. Yeah, I produced basically a video about finding the perfect horror movie using the IMDb data, and that was a lot of fun, so I decided to do it for Christmas as well. Thanks a lot for subscribing. Every number helps. I think you're my 250th subscriber then, logically. Hold on. I think. You will be subscriber number 250. Which is awesome. I'm a quarter of a way to 1,000. 1,000 subs mean I could actually start to think about monetization at some point. Prize? No, unfortunately, no prize. Just my appreciation. Should be enough. Yeah, so this is basically what's happening, chat. At the moment, I've gotten almost 2,000 views in the last 30 days. But most of those views are coming from the release of this video. So this video was released here, and then I published the VODs. But these aren't the videos getting the most views. Those are the ones down here. I'm not going to show you which ones they are because it's a secret. Because it's gonna be which video is coming after that. So anyway. So did we clean this up sufficiently? I think so. Start year is mostly not null. Do we need to nullify the start year? We want to have videos with start year. What's its problem here? Title type must appear in the group by. Excuse me? Why? Why does it need to appear in the group by? This doesn't make any sense. Why is it asking me to put this in the group by? Okay.
Why?
Why is the music someone has died music? Yeah, I'm not happy with this. Thank you, Fractal. I think I'm gonna go with chiptune. That's worse. That's much worse. We're gonna go with something that isn't locked. Industrial. Is it because you have one thing in a group by and it wants everything not... Oh! Thank you. I don't have a way to request songs, Mira, but if someone wants to suggest a genre... Otherwise, I'm just going to put on the chill and hope it's a bit better than ambient. Ambient in general wasn't too bad. Okay, that's better. Start year should not be null. So we're going to write start year is not null. Get rid of that. Good condition. Runtime. runtime minutes. We're gonna have to cast this as an integer. Integer greater than or equal to 200. Okay. Start year is not null, and start year is less than or equal to current year, which we're gonna do current date. I think we need to do an extract on that, because I don't remember how to get this. Integer date. Yeah, great. That's the problem. Okay, let's nullify this first. No, there's no worries, Fractal. Absolutely not. No worries. You're absolutely right. Okay, 2022-16. What's the start year format? We could date trunk or extract year. Date trunk would mean year. I always forget which order. Oh, that's not so good though. I think extract is going to be better. Extract year from current date. And then it becomes a string, right? Yeah, here we go. Okay. So we're going to do an extract. We're going to do a start year is less than or equal to extract year from current date. The reason we're doing that is because some movies haven't been released yet, but they're already in the dataset. That's the reason. And rather than hard code 2022, we're just gonna make this live forever. We want to split the genres. I know we said we'd do that. Make it live forever. Exactly, Fractal. Okay, that should be good. I'm gonna split that directly. See, here is where I would love to have a select star except genres. And that doesn't work. Because, well, Postgres doesn't have that yet in the latest version. So, DuckDB has it. Snowflake has it. Yeah, a couple others have it too. Oh yeah, adult. Adult is adult equals 0. Don't want adult movies, chat. Remember, I said my partner and I. Filter out titles without genres. Genres is not null, and split part genre. Okay, we fulfilled that. 500 votes. Okay. Oh, interesting. There's stuff without... This is weird. Yikes. Why is this happening here? Wait, so there's shorts that don't have any ratings, right? Yeah. So here's the problem. See, some of the movies don't have any ratings. So we need at least 500 votes. So we need to go... we should just inner join. Probably. Because there's no point in including all the titles anyway. I I think. And then we can include the num votes condition here. And num votes is greater than 500. Chat, we're gonna have a short break and an ad. Again. I'll be back. You get bunnies this time. How about that? I just have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Thank you, Rugmat, for the garbage video. It's amazing that you found that. This is the one, chat. This is the one.
Thank you, Mr. Love. Real big shoes to fill here, Chris. Oh?
Before we get started, Chris, do you have any questions?
Yes. What's a McC?
I'm sorry, that's McDonald's language. We call the custodian the McC because...
The music is probably DMCA, actually.
Shall we?
Ready when you are.
So,
Did you hear the woo in the background, chat? Listen.
let's wash a few windows, shall we?
Ready when you are.
Someone just added the woo in post. No one actually made it in the scene.
Step one, take your brush and dip it in the bucket. Garbage.
She's, hold on. There's the part where she says it.
Yeah, you're right.
This is the shower bit. Hold on, there's the garbage bit. Here it is.
Jennifer, do you think maybe I should wipe down the baseboards? I mean, there's just a few areas.
Little voice told me to do it, so
I believe you've seen McC, Chris.
let's have some applause. We saw McC.
There's some like weird, like, I don't know. They do some like weird stuff. Where was the, ah, it's here, isn't it? Yeah, it's here.
Spot clean, make it perfect, and
buff that window and see McSee.
Boy, you do learn fast, Chris.
That's the first time anyone's told him that.
Perfect.
You think?
Mm-hmm.
Well, what's next?
Garbage.
I forgot the lead-in. I forgot the lead-in is what's next? Garbage.
Perfect.
You think?
Garbage.
Well, what's next?
Garbage.
Oh, it's so funny. Seriously. This is low-key cult, for sure. This yeah. Ah. It's absolutely hilarious. I love it. It's an MST3K style viewing. What is MST3K? MST3K. Mystery Science Theater 3000. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay, I think I need to go look at that later. Thanks, chat, as always. Oh boy, are you in for an adventure? Cheesy old movies and comment. Try hey, rewatch cheesy old movies and comment on them. Short about springs. Ah, me reacting to garbage. Yeah, that's great. This should have been a right join. That's the wrong one. What? It's not the right one. What the heck? Why did it not? Okay, that's weird.
Well, what's next?
Garbage.
I forgot the lead-in.
Garbage.
I forgot the lead-in is what's next? Garbage. Busted for being old.
Perfect.
Certainly sounds that way. Ah, it's so classic, that video. I want to find more. If you ever find like really culty stuff like that, really like, just send them over in Discord. Honestly, I'm really happy to include good memes. It makes me happy. All right, so we should see here number of votes. Okay, that looks
Garbage.
good. Where's the beef? What do you do to link up commands to your overlays? Well, those are with Memebox. Tau is only for data collection. Tau is only for data collection, XE. I only have Tau running so that I can literally measure everything. I use Memebox to power all of the memes on the stream.
Garbage.
Yes, hoard your data with Tau. It is the future. Mine's running on Railway in the cloud. So I have, since February last year, I almost have a year's worth of streaming data, which is amazing. Amazing. There's one very small period where I had an outage, where I didn't get channel point redemption data for, but secret project incoming, something around channel points. But anyway, the rest of the automation and stuff in terms of commands is all done with Atom. Techie girl, if you haven't used Atom before, I highly recommend Atom. Really, it is a paid tool, but it's well worth the $5 a month. It is really, really, really good. And the thing is that they're just constantly improving it because they have a huge team. They hired the author of pretty much every single OBS plugin that anybody uses on their streams, Exceldro. they hired Exceldro for the team. That's just huge. Like, that just... The level of competency in that team is just insane. Alright, so we have the thresholds for 500 votes. So now, we have this perfect data set available to us. And yes, I could, in theory, exclude the t-const because it's in there twice. So I could do ta.star. Oh, thank you, Rugmat, for the bit. Oh, thanks, Steffi, for the link. Yep. Your brain has an outage for anything before 2015. ta.star. What if I want everything except genres? That is very... Is there a movie called Hot Potato? There is.
Wow.
I'm looking forward to watching that. What if the result is Hot Potato, chat? Then what? What happens? Does that mean we win? Hot Potato! Okay, so we want t-const as ID. I'm gonna make my query pretty. Oh, actually, there is an auto formatter. I forgot to say that. There is a magic format SQL button here. That's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty good. That's actually quite good. Apart from this part. That one I don't agree with. But that's a kind of very specific thing. When you do that in an AND condition. Yeah, that's I'm impressed that it kept this in one go. It kept this in one piece. That's really cool. All right, so good. No, that's good. I'm happy about that. It does mean that it's a bit larger. Okay, genre 1, genre 2, genre 3. Oh wait, what are the rest of the fields? Oh yeah, we can just look here. True, I don't need to... Title basics. Oh, I forgot to tell you, chat. There is another part of the dataset that we didn't look at. And that is the name basics. The name basics, let me just pull this out here so we can look. The name basics are the actors and actresses in the movies. And you can actually see, sorry, I should say the people who worked on the movie, because it's also including you know, editors and camera and stuff like that. And what I thought is it could be funny to consider a criteria where you only want to watch a movie where the actor or actress is still alive. You know, like you only want to watch something for Christmas where the people acting in the movie are all still alive, because otherwise it would make you sad to think about how you're watching a movie where the person who's starring in it is not here with us anymore. But I decided that I think it's a bit too extreme as a criteria. But I don't know, what do you think, chat? Do you think that's a bit of an extreme criteria? Because we technically know which actors and we know which titles they're in. There's like a string here, right? So we could technically map all of the actors and actresses to... No Christmas movies with Kevin Spacey. Do you think that's an actual criteria? Is that what you feel, Yost? Is that what you feel should be... Is that something we should avoid doing? Anyway, I just thought it was funny that we have it. When I initially explored this dataset over a year ago, or almost 2 years ago actually, I was wondering if the number of people who worked on a movie were a factor in its rating. Like, if the crew was massive, did it have a better chance at getting a better rating, kind of thing. Was thinking of an A for that fell out of favor. You're thinking of another term? Spacey got cancelled, right? For something. I suppose you could do that. I suppose you could say, we don't want to watch any Christmas movie with XYZ in it, but you can ultimately still take that decision when you're presented with the 5 choices at the end. Top Christmas movie with Donald Trump in Home Alone 2. Okay, so we already know that we're not going to watch Home Alone 2. It's just one of those things, right? Fair. Ah, of an actor. Okay. TA. We want the start year as year, release year. We should make these like this. Double quotes. Home Alone are good movies, but not because Trump is in it. That's true. That's very true. Release year. TA dot primary title as title. That's a good enough name. And we want to have end year we don't need, genres we don't need because we split it. Original title we don't need because whatever, it's the same. Title type would be useful. Because yeah, whether it's a movie or a short, there might be a given decision factor at the end about that. We don't know. Is adult we removed from the equation? Runtime minutes would be useful, even though we took it out of the equation, or we said less than 200. But I'm gonna make this an integer. Runtime mins. Again, this is too sad, Pretzel. I said chill, not sad. You know what, chat? I think it's time to change. I think it's time to change. EDM time. I think it's time to go to EDM. Which also means we need a background change. We also need a background change. I think we need a background change. Because which one is this? What's this one? There we go. Yep. Now we have hype backgrounds. Oh, it's an actual drink, Hype. I should be sponsored by them now. Yes, and of course, everybody drop. Oh, nice background. Rugmad, so close to getting the 100. Oh my word. 98.63. Holy moly.
Wow.
Yep. Very impressive. All right, so the data frame is done, chat. This is good now. Oh, I see there's some stuff that's like 1 minute. Because they're shorts. I think we need to modify that criteria.
Put my faith in data. Information.
The data is
Ones and
framed.
zeros never lie.
So we're gonna go with 20 and 200. That's just, I don't want to watch anything that's shorter than 20 minutes. It just doesn't make sense. So runtime minutes integer between 20 and 200, which is inclusive, unlike most companies' policies. Ah, EDM, you always save the day. Here we go. The data is framed. We have a data frame. The data frame is perfect. We can even visualize it if we want. We could do a little, I don't know. We could do... Let's do... Title. Should we just count the number of titles? We could do that. Title. Count distinct. Or count ID. Doesn't want to do that. Why doesn't it allow me to do that? ID and release year? No function. Oh, we should definitely make the year an integer. String. Inclusivity shots fired. Hey, I'm glad you caught that one, Exy. Why can't I count IDs here? I think I broke it. Again. ID release here. Oh, here we go. What the? This is a weird... What is this, a pivot? This is so strange. Why is it doing it this way? Speaking of employers, did you get any offers in today? So, Exy, I was actually saying earlier, my hard work seems to have paid off. It looks like I will be getting 3 offers early next week. Which is kind of mind-blowing, to be honest. I had way more interviews than I thought I was gonna have. But yeah, it seems to be worth it in the end. They're pretty good so far, I think. Okay, 51,000 movies. Not bad.
If you didn't want to play, then why'd you come to the party?
Can't do it. We'll do it live.
Drop in and just smack the lip.
We'll do it live.
Wow.
Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
See, it has like a problem doing IDs because it's not a...
Another powerful reason. Intel Inside.
Thank you for the support, everybody, and the memes.
Garbage.
Why is it doing text? The weirdest thing. Oh, it's SQLite for sure. For sure. SQLite. Yeah, I don't really know what it's doing here. But I don't care. We don't have to visualize the clean data frame. Yeah, so we have a clean data frame to work with, which is really good. So now we can actually get into the nitty-gritty, but not with this track. Definitely not. The next step, chat, is to dig deeper on primary factors. So the initial stuff we found, there was some stuff that we found is like, okay, number of votes affected, when the movie came out obviously affects it, what genre it's in obviously affects its rating too. Let's put all of that together now that we have that data frame. Let's go on exploration time. Exploration time. So this is the power of the canvas. I don't need to redo stuff. I can just make a frame. I'm gonna call this frame Explore. Damn, what color should I use? Yellow? Was it yellow? Yeah, yellow. So, SQLite best light. Actually, funnily enough, Count uses SQLite as its base engine if you just import CSV. So here I have a Postgres database attached. But you can have CSV, and if you use CSV and then use SQL in the cells, then it will use SQLite as a language. Anyway, we can explore. We can explore by saying, give me code from this, and then you can just drag this over here. Get rid of this. And if you do, for example, select star from clean data frame, limit 10, it will query from this data frame. It will query from this data frame without doing another a query on your original database. I haven't really used SQLite that much. I've always used Postgres purely because functionality of Postgres SQL is a little bit cooler. There's just a couple things that aren't supported in SQLite. But yeah, overall, I mean, SQL is SQL. So that data frame is essentially a kind of a view, in a way. Yeah, exactly. Until it gets reloaded. It can get reloaded at any time. Also, if any of you are considering to buy a subscription to Count, if you've been trying it out or whatever, please hold off, because I'm probably going to have...
Garbage.
I'm probably going to have some kind of referral scheme with Count soon. Maybe. So I don't know if there'll be a discount involved, but it would be awesome if you could wait. But if you can't, you can't. It's fine. All right, data frame time. So this is what we have available to us. And I like to do just this with just 10, just to see, right? We can see that these are all movies. If we did 20, we might get a couple of shorts in there. I don't know. By the way, Steffi, nice one. These are all movies. Okay. Anyway, so the point is I like to do this with like a small sample. I could use table sample as well. There's an actual SQL query table sample. But the thing is that here I get to see what kind of data we've got. If you wanted to get a different result every time, Because if I do this over and over, I'm going to keep getting the same result. Because the data is ordered in the previous step by one arbitrary criteria. If I wanted to get a randomized result, I could add a random key, like just a random integer, and then order by the random integer, and it would randomize the data set. But it's quite costly from a data standpoint to do that, so I don't recommend doing that. So what we can see is we've got an ID, which is fine. We can use that to count. We have the release year of when it came out, the title, which will be useful afterwards, the title type, whether it's a movie or a short, how long it ran for, genre 1, genre 2, genre 3. Oh, we forgot the votes. Oh my gosh. We forgot the votes, chat. Crap. TR, num votes. TR dot average rating. Integer? No, it's a float. As average rating. TR dot num votes. Integer. As some votes. I'm so sorry, chat, that I forgot to include those for you. And actually what would make sense here is to just hide that and just show the data. Show me what you got. Something like that. That makes more sense. In Snowflake, they have sample, which I use all the time when getting to learn a new table, because our data engineering is a joke and I never trust null columns. Also, I never trust... I never trust... Thank you, Rugman. I never trust myself. Also, Twitch, I don't trust you. Running another ad. I don't like that. But it's gonna happen, I'm sorry. So we have the average rating and the number of votes that the rating has.
You just drop in and just smack the lip. Drop down.
Squirtle. The first thing I want to look at.
Can't do it.
The first thing I want to look at
We'll do it live.
is a...
Do it live.
I want
write it
to
and we'll do it live.
bin... Ooh, you know what? I just realized genre 2, genre 3, they should be null. We should clean that. We can clean that. We can clean that with case when... Oh no, here, sorry, coalesce this, I think, do we need a default value for coalesce? Anti-drunk driving ad. Okay, that should work. Welcome back, everyone. I hope you enjoyed your ads. Thank you very much for sticking around. I appreciate it. Decent beat. I'm gonna clean up my genres by adding a coalesce here. Coalesce effectively just means that if the first value isn't anything, then it will null. That's kind of how it works. I'm hoping that's how it's gonna work. That's how I've used it in the past. Does it work? Let's find out. Anti-drunk driving ad. That's good. Oh, it's still not null. Hold on. How did I get the condition? Postgres coalesce. Do I have to add an is null? Price minus case when discount is null. As net. Postgres coalesce when null. I know I've done this before. Can use to replace null values in a column. Yeah, but what if it's an empty character? I know that I've done this before. Oh, with null if. Not null, but an actual blank. Yeah. I could just use null if. That's true. Look, it's Noob's song. Everyone has to drop when I say so, okay? Wonder if that works. Syntax error. Oh, wait, I don't need the comma in here. So null if, how null if works, basically a column, and then if it's, if it's, I have to explain this better. Transact SQL? No, but it's in dark mode. There's an expression that you can use on null if. So for example, these are terrible examples, sorry. Returns null if two specified values are equal. If the two values are not equal, null if returns the first value. Null if is shorthand for a search case. Oh, hold on a second. It's the other one. Hold on a second. Oh, I was thinking of if null. You know what? I think case when is better here. It's more explanatory. Case when split part genres. Empty. Then null. Else do this. Oh yeah, end. Unexpected character? What's happening here? This is strange. Why is this? Some weird stuff happening here, Chad. Oh, it inserted an as here. It shouldn't have. Unexpected keyword. Case when. I'm sorry, hold on a second. Case when split part genres blah 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 equals this, then null. Else split part genre. End as genre 1. Where's the issue? I'm not seeing this, chat. Unexpected keyword. There's a comma here. There's a comma here. Ah! Double bracket. Should have spotted that. Okay. Thanks, Blue. Thank you, Blue. Alright, so I think that will solve the genre problem. Once we do that properly. Which it obviously didn't. Wait, hold on a second. Why are these... Are these actually null? No, they're not. They're empty. Wait, what? Ah, I only did it for the first one. Well, I'm not going to rewrite everything. That's for sure. Okay, everyone, you ready? Because now you need to drop. When I say. It's almost the end. I hope we don't miss it. The irony that Memebox is playing this. Oh no, I think it finished. Okay, next track then. We'll do it next time. Okay, everyone drop now. Drop now. Everyone drop. Everyone in chat has to drop. It's the rule. It's the rule. You are required to have fun. Ah, here we go. Now they're null. There we go. Okay, now we have actual nulls. Okay. Blue Squid, 8789. Lovely. Okay. We have a clean data set. It is clean. We're going to call this explore. What I want to do is I want to explore the release year, because we've already done this before in the past video, but I want to explore the release year and the average votes. So release year, vote, or rating, let's call it, and genre. Those are the things I want to have. Okay? Required to have fun. You can't order me. That's true. But I can kick you out of the stream if you don't. Okay. So, release year. I don't need to title this. I'll just, whatever. So what I want to explore is the release year, the genre 1, and the average rating. I don't care about number of votes right now, because that's only about certainty of the decision, not about deciding which one yet. I only care about the relationship between these three things. Specifically, what I want to look at is release year genre 1, and then I want the average of this, which I can technically do. I can do this straight in a chart, actually. I think I can do this straight in a chart. Release year, genre 1, average rating. But instead of sum, we do average. And I can bypass this entirely, which is good. Don't need to write SQL. Okay, so what it's done is it's chosen a chart type, but the chart type for me doesn't work. I want to have the genre as a color, which is correct, but I want the release year to be X, and I want the average rating to be Y. Here we go. Okay. Hold on a second. And I think we're gonna need to stack. Or should we put genres into buckets? I just had a thought. Could we classify genres as like positive, neutral, negative? I wonder if that's possible. Like, action in general is a negative because it will involve fighting and bullets. Why is adult still in here? Why is adult still in here? Wait, the genre is adult, but the movie isn't rated as adult. That's interesting. Okay, that will be very funny. That will be very funny in the end. So yeah, what I'm curious about is maybe we have to group because I want to stack them. I want an actual stacked bar like this, but then I want the X sort to be sort by release year. Don't want count. Data source order. That's not correct, is it? Oh, yeah, okay. This is correct. 1904, 1906. Rugmat's still holding the record there. So, okay. This is the thing, right? I think we need to group the genres. We need to group them more. Because at the moment, the problem is that there's too many to choose from. There's too many to choose from to see a relationship between them. So what I want to do... I don't want to do it that way. Undo. Undo. Weighted genres? Yeah, that would be applying a sort of personal choice to it. What I think I'd rather do... What I'd rather do is give them a positive, negative, positive, neutral, or negative. That would be much easier. I think that would be a little bit easier. Genre... What's that called? Genre categorization. Select star from Question Q. Q. What did I call this thing? Don't remember what I called it. Clean data frame. Clean data frame. And then case when genre 1. Oof. Oh, hold on. I have to. Yeah, genre 1 is the one we're based on. So there'll be a list of genres here. Then we're gonna say 1. When genre 1 in blah blah blah, then 0. Else -1. That's basically positive, negative, neutral. And as genre cat. Meow. Now the question is, what are the genres? We can bring this up here. See how easy this is. This is what I mean. Like, it's so easy now to just type them out. Action is negative for me. I would say adult is neutral. Adult could be anything, really. Adventure. I would say adventure is probably positive, I think. Animation is positive. There are for sure also horror animations, but I think for now this is okay. Comedy is positive. Crime is negative. Drama. I guess drama could be neutral. Family is positive. Fantasy. I'm trying to think. What fantasy movies are there? Let's look for one. Here's one. A fantasy short. Fantasy short. Lord of the Presents. What do you think, Chad? Fantasy is negative? Is fantasy positive, negative, or neutral? What do you think, Chad? Give me your answers. I want to know. What do you think? I think fantasy is probably neutral, because there's certainly movies that are fantasy, but are kind of... Fantasies are very personal. I'm not asking you to tell me your fantasies, Exy. I'm asking you to tell me I'm asking you to tell me whether fantasy is positive, negative, or neutral. I think I'm gonna put it as neutral for now. Horror is definitely negative. Music could be sad, it's possible, but music is still a positive thing. And I think musical is also positive. Mystery, I'm gonna put that one as neutral. Mystery is just intrigue, right? You don't know what's happening. Curiosity. Romance, I'm gonna plop that in the top category here. Short is neutral as a genre. I think same as adult. I don't know what to think about that. Thriller is definitely more negative. Western. Western is neutral. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about that. A Western Christmas movie. That's a challenge. That's a challenge. Does that even exist? Does that even exist? I don't think so. So now, what's cool about this is if I hook this into here, now if I say instead of taking from clean data frame, you take from genre categorization, and instead of taking, see, I don't need to redo all my work. Instead of taking genre 1, I can take, oh, hold on, I can undo that, 1 second. Instead of taking genre 1, now here, I can go to here, to genre cat, and put that in the color instead. Shootout at Santa's Coral. No. Shootout at Santa's Coral. Is that a... Okay, Santa Xmas Western movie. No way! Christmas on the Range. Christmas on the Range. No way! Romance Western. Holy moly! That's funny. This is funny. This is actually a Christmas Western.
Wow.
This actually doesn't look so bad, Chad. Should we just ignore all of the data and say that this is the one? This is the best? No. No, Rugman. We haven't gotten there yet. Look at this. Okay? This is what I've been doing, okay? I've been looking at positive and negative emotion, okay? Been looking at positive and negative emotion. Sorry, I need to check on the bunnies because I hear that they're doing something crazy. I will be right back. And we are back. Yeah, they heard me investigating. So Ben was like gnawing at the inside of the little hutch, it's not little, the hutch that I built them. He was making a ton of racket, and I just wanted to make sure he wasn't, you know, hurting himself or whatever. Because it's a new piece of furniture for us, so. And yes, it's a Despicable Me unicorn plushie, I think. I'd have to ask my partner, because she bought it. Did I miss anything? I know you're unemployed, but what time do you sleep until, Maddie? That really depends, Exy. It really depends. At the moment, so if I'm streaming, for example, then I'll sleep in the next day, but if I have an interview, then I'll get up. So like on Tuesday morning, I had an interview at 9, and I went to bed at 1:30 after streaming. I was too hyped up after stream. I regularly can't sleep directly after stream anyway. Like it takes me a good I would say hour to like come down after streaming. It's late for you. I go to bed at 8 p.m. and up at 4 or 5. Yeah, so your time window's shifted a bit. I think in general, now that I'm like 100% physically fit again after COVID and everything, I generally sleep between 6 to 7 hours in general. I like to sleep longer if I can, but I can't always. Realistically now, if I don't need to get up before 9:30, then I don't get up. It's that simple. But I go to bed very late. I'll typically go to bed well after 1 or 2. So it's that kind of structure. Anyway, so what I did here is I basically put each category into a positive or negative emotion, right? Positive or negative.
Wow.
And what's interesting about this is if you look at how each release year, maybe each year is a bit much. Maybe we need to group them even more. Maybe we need to group by decade again. Or every 5 years. But basically, the most positive... I don't know, we can change the color on here. Hold on. Edit colors. I want a different palette. Greens? No, I want the other way. Oh no, actually that's good. Number of steps, we're gonna go with 5. 5 steps? No, that's kind of crazy. That's not good. 128 steps. Okay. So basically what we're looking for is we're looking for something that is around a 0, because that means that that year had generally positive move. Oh, that doesn't make any sense anymore. That doesn't make any sense anymore. What makes sense is to take the release year out of the equation and put the rating and the positivity score on their own axes. Hold on a second. This is very weird. Oh, because it's only doing color. Right, so we have the genre category and the average rating. Can I scatter these? It's going to be way easier. Yeah, here, exactly. So you now have movies up here that are rated 9.8 with a genre that is neutral. Then you have movies that are rated in the positive, and you have movies rated in negative genre. Now, what would be interesting is to look at for each, let me think about this. Zorro the Gay Blade. To look at for each title. It's kind of confusing. A title will end up being positive, negative, or neutral. The title is released with a certain rating. We want to see which titles have which rating in correlation to a positive, negative, or... Right, what we need here is the count of the titles. Exactly. Or ID in this case. Remove the title and count the ID. And the... Hold on a second. Scatter plot, where the count of the ID is the color. And these are not summed. Don't you dare say that, Exy. Don't you dare say that. Don't you dare say that. We should sort this column. How do we sort by that? I don't think we can. Actually, I don't think that's a good choice. I think we should take a size. Or Die Hard. Honestly, I'm personally hoping it's Die Hard, but you never know. Okay, so it's kind of a weird scale because we have -1 and 0 and 1. Maybe I should have gone with... Hold on a second. I think I can change this. I'd rather have them as strings, actually. I'd rather have them as strings. The Hudsucker proxy. Okay. You have me intrigued. Yeah, here. So, this is what I wanted to show you, chat. Can I make this... No! I want to make it bigger. I did this last time. How did I do it? How did I do it? Format, sort. Oh, you know what we could do? We could actually do average rating and count. With the number of movies, and then we could do the category of genre in the size. So here's an interesting one, chat. Sorry, I'll put this in the detail. It's gonna be too hard to read. Wow, what happened here? Something weird happened. Number of ID. Last call. What the heck? Average rating? This is so strange. Number of ID. Because we broke it down to the title level. Right, that doesn't work. Here we go. We could include a better color palette so that this was more obvious. There we go. Perfect. Perfect color palette. It's exactly what we wanted. So this is really cool. Oh, this is really cool. It's exactly what I wanted. Get rid of this. Okay. So basically, what you see as the number is the number of movies in that particular grouping. What that means is, for example, the red dots are negative emotions, negative genres. The blue dots are neutral genres, and the green dots are positive genres. So logically thinking, if we wanted to have a movie that, by the way, just for reference, right? Where was that other chart? This is the same chart. It's just it has different information on it now, and it's broken down a bit differently. It's the same distribution. It doesn't change. What we're looking at is the data from a different perspective, and this is what's kind of cool, is that if we assume that a Christmas movie should be positive, like a positive emotion, if that's like your thing, then this would already tend towards having 3 choices. You could have choice number 1. I think I'm going to document this. You basically, as an outcome, you could have if genres are grouped under positive, negative, neutral, and negative emotion, then this represents 3 possible decision paths when choosing the final movie. So that's kind of cool, because from there we could actually show the 3 paths. They could have the same analysis steps applied to them, but you could choose whether you want a negative, a neutral, or a positive themed genre movie primarily as a tonality thing. So if you choose positive, then you go to frame 1. If you choose neutral, you go to frame 2, and you choose negative, you go to frame 3. That's kind of cool. Or you do the analysis keeping that as a criteria, and then only at the end split them off into 3 choices. That's also possible. Applied either now or at the end of the analysis. So what does this mean? It means that, for example, there are 486 movies rated a 5.9 that have a primary genre that is negative. That's what that means. That's what that means. Which is interesting, because generally speaking, we can see how the ratings scale for each of those genres types. Around the top end of the ratings, they're all fairly close together here. Like between 7 and 10. They're really close together. But then, if you look here on the lower end of the scale, negative movies rated way worse. Positive movies, positive genres rated kind of in the middle. And the neutral ones, they tend to get the best rating. And if you look at how they converge, purely from a vertical perspective, because the horizontal here is just the number of movies that are in that grouping. Purely from a vertical perspective, all the movies kind of find themselves around that 6.5, 6.6 mark. Where, for example, in this cluster here, this is basically like looking at a cluster of movies. So, for example, this cluster here, if you said, I want a positive movie, then there's a huge selection here of 6.5 rated movies for you to choose from. But why would you choose this cluster when you could choose this cluster, which is 7.1, or this one, which is 7.2? That's the problem with this, is that the number of movies in that cluster, the rating differences are too small. Maybe we need to do that. Maybe the difference in rating is too marginal. What's the difference between a 7.1 and a 7.2? So maybe we need to go further with the rating. Maybe we need to go... Maybe we need to call this rating lumping? No, rating binning. So what if we did the same thing with the ratings and just bin them?
Garbage.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I could flip this the other way. That's a bit easier. What if we bin them? So we say star... Sorry, it's a bit small for you to read, chat. Ah! Select star from... What time is it for you again, Exy? It's almost shy of half past midnight. Rating binning. Do we have a bin? Is there a garbage emote? Maybe we should have a garbage emote. I didn't know there was PJ Sugar. Is that new? PJ Sugar? I knew about PJ Salt, but is PJ Sugar new? That's funny. Was that always there? 4:24 p.m. Okay. Oh wow, Rockman and XE are on the same time zone.
Garbage.
We're gonna use our fearless width bucket. Width bucket from... Hold on a second. What did we say? Rating? Average rating. Rugmat's in Canada. Let's see if this works. We want to make 10 bins. 10 bins. So this is a rating bin 8. This is rating bin 6. 6.8 is a 7. 7.2 is a 7. 6.9 is a 7. Is it just rounding? Isn't it just rounding? Why don't we just round instead? We could just round. We could just round. 7.5 goes up. 7.4 goes down. But binning preserves the original number. Binning preserves the original, which I think is important. What if I make 9 bins? Yeah, that seems better. That seems way better. Just from looking at it, it seems better. Let's do like that. Okay, so we have a rating bin. Let's do something similar to what we had before. Visual. Put this here. What visual do I want? So we could do the rating bin as X. No function. And then I would want the ID count okay. We have the rating and the count. What about then putting in the genre category on Y? Wow, that's a fun chart. All right. This is fun. Okay, so color, edit color. We could probably go with like turbo. Plasma. Yeah, that looks cool. What is this chart telling us, chat? Well, this is what's happening with this chart. You have a rating bin, which is sorted from... Oh, because it's stacked. Wait, no. What if I want a line chart? Does that make sense? I love that you can do like the weirdest crap. Yeah, binning them is not going to change the distribution, but if you choose circles, yeah, then you can at least see how many movies are in that cluster. That doesn't really do anything for you, though. That doesn't do anything for you. That doesn't help us. That doesn't really help us. Having a rating bin. I kind of like this direction, chat, with the positive, neutral, and negative emotion. I don't know if that's a good direction for you, but I kind of like that direction. The rating bin is not so important to me. What is important is the second thing that I wanted to do, which is the runtime. Does a movie get better? This is the question. Does a movie get better with runtime? What is the relationship between runtime? What is the relationship between runtime and rating? Do movies get better with that? Beyond a point, people will complain it's too long. Well, that's why we restricted it to 200 minutes. But I'm curious to see if there is a drop-off and we could find like the perfect length movie. Because that would enable us to like... Basically what we're doing is coming up with these different criteria axes, right? So like basically here if you say positive, neutral, negative emotion, then you say fine. Then we take the best rated movies in each of those categories. Fine, 9.8, 10, and 1, right? Then you would choose those. But if you have other criteria overlaid on top of that, then you have to take this and then work it into the next criteria set. Marvel is going to throw runtime to rating off. It's possible, but it's part of the data set. What do you mean by emotional data? Exy. So if we said... so I want a visual. How do I get a visual here? This is going to be from clean data frame. Runtime, the average runtime, or no function. Isn't that what you synthesize? Data about your emotional reaction to the genre. In a way, yes. Runtime and average rating. How do they behave together? What does that look like? Oh, wow. Okay. Interesting. I think we need to overlay something here, chat. We need to put something into here because there's obviously a massive amount of movies in the middle. What could we add into here? Number of the votes as the color. That would make most sense to me. Edit colors. Grays, greens. Blues. Wow, even base 100 doesn't change. Because there's some movies that have 10 million votes. This is the problem. Power scale would help the most. But even without the power scale, I think we can probably do it. Linear scale. Here you go. This is easier to see. So there's a ton of movies that have quite a lot of votes. But here's where it gets really fun. Look at that. There's a movie here. This one here. There's a movie here that has an 8.6 with 169-minute runtime and 3.2 million votes. What movie is that? We're about to find out. T-const ID as the detail. Any guesses on what movie that is? Was it this one? 8.5? 1.6 million votes. Why is it computing the number of votes differently each time? That's a bit strange. Is there some restriction on the original dataset? Did I make a restriction? Uh-oh, did I do something silly? No, I didn't. Okay. I love scatter plots, in case you haven't noticed, chat. Okay, so there is a 8.5, 8.2. Where did that 8.6 go? Maybe it's this one. Okay. This number here. Can someone write this down? TT0172495. TT0172495. I just used text to speech. Thanks, Blue. Oh! Wow. But you see, here's the thing. Action, adventure, drama. So action is the primary genre. This would be a negative emotion movie. That would be a negative emotion movie.
Wow. I put my faith in data. Information. Ones and zeros never lie.
That's such a good movie. Such a good movie. Is it a good Christmas movie? I don't think so. I don't think so. What I think this shows...
What is this? It's Microsoft Excel.
This approach, runtime versus rating, what I think this shows, this is my conclusion, this approach is really good for narrowing down a choice once we have a smaller data set. This is not good for doing right now because it's inherently biased on number of votes. But once we have a smaller pool of movies, like if we said, oh, I want to take the biggest pool of movies possible, 6.2. Gonna run an ad, chat. Sorry, I can't stop it anymore. We're gonna take this 6.4, 6.2, this pool here of sixes, right? Or if we rounded them into half decimal numbers, whatever. Take this pool of 1,600 movies that have a positive primary emotion, and then do this. And then do this with them. Then you would get your choice like that. Problem is, are we considering anything else? No. We're not looking at year of release. Old versus new, basically. And we're not looking at the secondary or tertiary genre. What's the cutoff for old versus new? Could we come up with that? Gladiator is not a Christmas movie. Okay. Are you sure? I think he was in it. This is a very nice track. So what I'm wondering is, chat, is there a common definition for what's an old movie? Is it possible? Is it possible to come up with a definition of what is old based on like a technological thing? Is there like was there a massive turning point in movie production? Ooh, anything black and white is old. Okay. From before I was born. Oh, that's an interesting perspective. Okay, okay. Hold on a second. I'm with you on this one, chat. Okay. Okay. So what is old? Before I was born. That is a great movie. Before the Day the Earth Stood Still. Yeah, that is a very good movie. Yeah, it's 50s, 60s. The Day the Earth Stood Still. No, the old one. 1951. Yep. Okay. Is there a... I'm gonna ask Google this one. Is there a time period when all movies were no longer made black and white? When did they stop making black and white movies? 1961 was the last year when the majority of films were released in black and white. However, black and white movies are still being made, just not as a major release. Oh. Yeah. The difference is art versus necessity, like when they couldn't make color. Original color films were very expensive and extremely technical, requiring 3 separate strips of film shot simultaneously. Gone with the Wind, yep, the 1930s. That's super dangerous then, because we don't know if a movie is black and white or not in the data set. That's the problem. In here, we don't know if a movie is black and white. I wish that was a data point that they had. Does it matter? Does it matter? Did you say something that got moderated?
Why?
I don't see anything, Blue.
Why?
Sorry, my chair fell. Blue, I don't see anything in the mod queue. That's strange. Do you want to send it to me on Discord? I can maybe tell you what it was. So one, does it? Oh yeah. Follow, and there's another word that's blocked. Forget. Wow, my lip looks terrible, chat. Why didn't you say anything? Should turn the lights off. Then you don't see it anymore. I'll just sit here in darkness. No, anyway, does it matter? Oh, famous. Yeah, that's the one. So, oh, yeah, so what was your question, Blue, or your comment? There was a really famous silent movie that came out a few years ago called The Artist, 2011, rating 7.9. Interesting. Is that in black and white? The Artist. Yep. Interesting. John Goodman? Wow, okay. What? Interesting. That's kind of cool. Maybe I have to watch that. So here's the thing, right? This is the problem. Does it matter, Rugmat? Does it matter if a movie is old or new? Yes, it does, because it will affect whether we enjoy it or not. As a couple, I prefer to watch newer movies. And my partner prefers older movies. The thing is that is that a data criteria? No. But what if we said, oh yeah, that's the thing. What if we said any movie made before I was born? What if we said 1987? Anything before 1987 is old. What if we said that? I'm just curious. I'm just curious whether whether that has an effect. Old or new, average rating. I'm just curious whether there is any kind of pattern at all. Okay. That's pretty significant. This could probably just be text. Okay. Why is... Oh, we could add... Yeah. Okay, hold on. This is average rating, and then we could do old or new as color. It's a Wonderful Life is a great Christmas movie, 1946, rating 8.6. I don't know whether to believe you, Darkman. See, this is what I'm talking about, okay? This is what I'm talking about. The number of movies in the pool. Okay? This is the point. There are way less older movies to choose from, but there are. There's almost 2,000 movies rated 6.4. That was made before 1987. So what this basically shows is that we shouldn't discard old versus new. We shouldn't use old versus new as a criteria. No, ultimately. Old versus new doesn't matter. Why does it matter? It's just a preference of us, but if we're letting the data decide, then we shouldn't put that preference yet. I think it's wrong to do that. That's simple. Because if I just, instead of old versus new, if I take this out and I put in release year, Miracle on 34th Street, 1947, rating 7.9. Count average rating, bin average rating. Release year. That's gonna be weird. Should be on the x-axis. Will that work? Not really. It doesn't work the way I want it to. So look, this is the thing, chat, okay? Release year, okay? 1904. And then as you see over time, the ratings go down, obviously. It's just what we observed in the dataset, even in the filtered dataset that we have now. And if we add some of the votes to the size. Oops. Obviously, over time, we get more and more votes. We get more and more votes for movies. It's just a natural fact, right? Movies now produced upwards of 1990 or so are getting a lot of votes. In particular here, right? Digital age. 2000, yeah, like 1999 plus. 1990 is when IMDb was moved online. And from then on, you're just getting a huge amount of votes. What's interesting is a lot of movies here are getting a ton of votes, but some of the newer ones are not getting as much. Interesting. But ultimately what this says is old versus new doesn't matter. What criteria are left? Shorts versus movies? That is something that we could look at. So let's just do a straight up chart for that. We're gonna call it shorts versus movies. Maybe there's something here. Maybe we're supposed to watch a short over Christmas. Clean data frame. Title type. Average rating. Ooh, that's a dirty beat. All right. Shorts are better rated by default. 6.952, 6.0. That's almost one whole point of rating. What interests me is the sample size. Size ID count. How big is the size difference? I don't know how many shorts there are versus movies. There's 584 shorts and 50,000 movies. That's a factor of 100 almost. Okay, that's not so positive. Is there a particular genre that sticks out? Maybe we could check that. Wow, this is the ugliest chart I've ever made in my life, chat. Wow. That is ugly. We need to swap something here. We need to swap these. Title type goes into color, and genre goes into the y-axis. That was ugly. That was impossible to read. I think we should probably move away from bar and go more towards squares, or circles, or lines. That actually looks kind of funky. Ooh, that's funky. Okay, so what this tells us is there is one short musical rated at 2.4. So no short musicals, Blue, exactly. Shorts in general do have better ratings, but there are very few of them. There are very few of them. The best shorts are animation, music, and mystery. Kitten Bull is the best short. Fight me. I don't want to fight you, XC. I don't want to fight you. At all. I don't want to fight anyone. Okay, so animation, music, or mystery. And here, in the movies, drama or animation could be valuable, or music. So there are overlaps. Animation and music both have quite high ratings on average. Animation and music are both quite positive. Purely in terms of how do you say it? The emotion of the genre, right? Which we talked about before, but leaving that out for the moment. Animation and music are very fitting themes for Christmas, no? Animation often has child themes in it. It's also very child friendly usually. I wish we had the ratings of the movie, as in, you know, PG-13, etc. What's the outcome here, chat? Apart from definitely no short musicals. Should we be more looking at shorts or a movie? Or should we exclude shorts completely? I'm wondering if we can add something here that doesn't make it too crazy. I think I need to add another mark. Exclude shorts. Die Hard isn't a short. Specifically, I'm wondering if there are any adult shorts. That line looks too straight. I was just experimenting with adding a runtime. Whether that looks weird or not. Could probably go into color instead. Specifically, I'm wondering if there are any adult shorts. The line looks too straight. Adult short. Ah, well spotted. Well spotted, Blue. That is a very nice observation. There are indeed no adult shorts. If you do try adult shorts, just don't skip leg day. Very, very astute observation. Which is interesting. There's a big blob here. A lot of comedies. This is funny. So if you look at runtime, based on genre, it's obvious that shorts have the lowest runtime. But musicals are the longest, and romance are the longest. 90 minutes, 98, 109. Can I sort by 1 second? Can I sort by runtime? No, I can't. Why not? I want to sort by column by runtime. Average. That doesn't do what I wanted it to do. Why not? Genre 1. Sort. Runtime minutes average ascending. Descending? The thing is, I don't know if the runtime is so relevant. We just basically have to take a decision on the runtime. That's what it comes down to. We basically just have to say, do we respect the runtime or not? Like, do we just pick anything within that 200 time frame, which I think is reasonable to do. Split this into two questions: best movie and best short. In which case, if that's true, then I will exclude short entirely from the analysis. That would make sense to me. We could basically say title type equals movie and be done with the shorts, and just say we'll cover best Christmas movie, literally movie, and not short. Yeah, why not? It will change my analysis a little bit, not a lot, because there's not a lot of shorts, but it's gonna reload these charts now automatically. There we go. So I can take this out of here as well. Bye, Rugmat. Have a great weekend, Rugmat. Thanks for hanging out with me. Us, everyone. See you on Monday indeed. So the shorts versus movie question is no longer a question anymore, which means it can be deleted. So that's good. So we've resolved all of the dimensions that we wanted to resolve. We looked at release year. We determined that old versus new doesn't matter. We looked at short versus movie and said we're going to exclude shorts. Oh, you know what? We don't need title type in this data frame anymore, do we? Could just take it out. We don't need title type anymore. And So we looked at votes and all that kind of stuff. So it means that we can now drill into the actual decision of which movie. And so it's just a question of deciding Your significant other just walked up to the iPad and said, "You look like me." What? I look like me? No. I look like you? Exegete. Really? Interesting. That's very interesting observation. Because I know what you look like. And I do not agree with that assessment. That dude looks like you. Interesting. Well,
The little beer will enter here.
sorry, yawn attack. Wow. So here's the question. Do we split off into those groups? Do we split them into the positive, negative, neutral groups in the beginning? Or I don't know if we should do that in the beginning. So we need to narrow down. We need to narrow down. Are we going to be able to narrow down the choice? I think we're already in the green. Are we going to be able to... I think we're already into the green, to be honest. Movie choices. So what we determined is runtime versus rating is a really good approach for narrowing down the choice once we have a smaller data set. If genres are grouped, then we can represent the decision across those three. Old versus new doesn't matter. Is there some kind of calculation we can do with the runtime and the rating? Not really.
The little beer will enter here.
Wow, another ad? Has it been a half hour already? It seems shorter. I'm gonna snooze that one. I don't feel like an ad. I think I need to sit on this one, chat. Because what I'm wondering is if I'm missing something here. I think I might be missing something. I think I might be missing one component, like some kind of calculated field that would allow me to figure out what additional way to filter down the list. Because the issue is that I'm starting with, even if I apply criteria like I only want positive emotion, best rated movie, then I'm gonna have, where is it? These are all negative. There's a new, here. There's only one movie that's 9.4 positive, but that's not a decision factor. You know what I mean? Like, that's not even deciding at that point. Yeah, that's not gonna work. It's just not gonna work. It's not gonna work. But yeah, I'm gonna sit on it, chat. I'm gonna sit on it. I'm gonna sit on it. I'm gonna get some sleep. I'm gonna sit on it, and we'll see each other on Monday again. And we'll finish it up. And then I'll hopefully on Monday be able to tell you if I've signed a new job contract or not. In the meantime, thank you to Sociable Steve, or Yoast, I should say, for gifting to Sociable Steve. Thank you, Finet, for resubbing. I really appreciate it. Mira and Fernie and Scally Games and Navi and Mr. Yesbody, thank you for those follows. It's always appreciated. I'm checking out to see if we can find maybe someone new to raid today. Because it would be cool to raid someone new. Let me just take a look here. Seeing as it's a bit quiet today. Maybe we'll go with a quiet study streamer. How about that, chat? I'll send you over to someone who is doing some work, what it looks like in Swift. Mac stuff is always good. So let's do that. So I wish all of you a great weekend ahead. Hope you all enjoy and relax. I'm going to be going on an astrophotography shoot tomorrow evening, or this evening I should say. And maybe I can show a couple pictures on Monday as well. In the meantime, take care of yourselves. Thanks for hanging out, and thanks for being on the journey with me as usual. And I hope that everyone is safe and healthy, and definitely see you on Monday, hopefully. I will see me on Monday, and hopefully you as well. Bye everyone, take care.